Okay, I'm back. Let's check out this tower. Thanks for the intermission reminder, Walter. I was completely in the zone. Okay. Thinking about adjusting my armor and getting closer to the medium load, which would be 25 weight, right? If 100 is my max equip load. Oh no, is it 30? Huh. I'm gonna try to get a little bit more poise. Probably get the most of it from... I do like the Black Flame Monk armor. It's kind of cool. I got a nose and an eyeball on my chest. It's a very normal thing to have. I don't want to overdo it though, because I kind of like being able to throw other things on here without it screwing up my load. How much worse is the medium roll than the light roll? Like, I've gotten really used to how much speed I have here. Elements and talismans for arcane. Okay. Guess I'll keep an eye out for an arcane talisman. Oh, this motherfucker. Just as nasty as his other incarnation? No boss health bar, I guess? That's why it said... I think it said ahead. Remember I was saying that the iframes were the same. That seems important, but... Oh shit. Get him caught on something. You good, buddy? Well, things were going well for a second there. Yeah, I think I've been saved in the past by chaining rolls together. I guess I could try it, but... Alright, big guy. Kind of missed the blue on my old armor. Benedicts? Can I walk right in front of the screen, please? Thank you. Well, that was my fault. Really? There it is. Ooh, I can be a chubby boy? Oh, just did Godskin. Say I have a light low. Okay. Well, yeah. Sewing together patches of smooth skin. Subcutaneous fat makes it plump and soft. It fucks up my poise, but I don't know. That seems like fun for fashion souls. Wow, that's just strictly better in every way. Amazing. And beautiful. What does the mask do? Oh, I could have used the horse for that? Interesting. It's funny, my character's like holding her daggers, like... Even though that looks like it should be squishy, it should be able to hold them next to the sides of her clothes. Amazing. I don't think I'm ever taking this off. How does this look with the Burger King hat? Oh, that's incredible. I like the arcane buff too much. And I don't mind the look of this Mask of Confidence. Oops. Yeah, the stance is going to be cracking me up for the whole game. That's amazing. Oh, wait, is this... Oh, I just backed up, didn't I? Oh, the other one's going to spawn, isn't it? I've got turned around. Whoops. Well, that's kind of nice that they put a Site of Grace on the opposite side. Oh no, they're going to be nice, apparently. Okay. Surprised. One flame is lit. Why only one, guys? Lots of ruined fragments over here. That reminds me, I should go back and check out that, like, floating fortress area. I've been there in a long time. So this one must map to a great rune that I don't have yet. Yeah, they look awesome. I really like that jumping puzzle one. I don't know how many more of those are there going to be. I was kind of hoping they were all going to have that. It looks so it looks like I'm wearing like a Hollywood fat suit. I love it. First off, well done. Interesting. Curse Mark of Death. Stargazer Heirloom. Curse marked carved into Lunar Princess Ranni's discarded flesh. The half-wheeled wound of the centipede. It was carved at the moment of death of the first demigod and should have taken the shape of a circle. Two demigods perished at the same time, breaking the curse mark into two half-wheels. Ranni was the first of the demigods whose flesh perished, while the Prince of Death perished in soul alone. Interesting. And she did say that the body she's in isn't her, like, all-the-time body. And then I got a talisman, it looked like. Raises int. Yeah. So we just go back to Ranni after that. Foolishly didn't send that back down. Has anyone seen, like, watching streamers and YouTubers and stuff, has anyone else seen any people using the Reduvia blade a lot? Oh no. Where'd she go? She said she was leaving. Oh, this dagger is pretty common. Never used daggers before is why I wanted to try it. I don't think I've ever noticed that before. Is that like telling me places to go, basically? I've seen that icon on things before, but I didn't know what it meant. Fighting this dragon real quick. Glintstone dragon, just saying. It's about to be bad. Not as bad of an AoE as the rot dragons. I like how you can basically get so much mileage out of your dragon by just making one for all the different elements and damage types. And I'd love to see a madness dragon. Bye, apparently. No, I've seen it on the map, but I wasn't sure if it was just like ornamental or something. So why there's so many of them on the map? Like, do they go away eventually? Like, can't really make any sense out of all the other ones. Didn't expect you to have the right. Really? Point to other grace sites, I see. Are they like a straight line to something? Like the statues? Astel River Main. Oh! That's neat. I guess that makes sense because we had to come down here. Miniature Ranni? What? Head to toe, every detail is perfect. The unresponsive doll seems pleasantly cool. Like, cool to the touch, not like... It's like death, okay. Does the pointing thing go away once you progress steps of the quests? Like, could I go back to the beginning to try to retrace all of them, or do they just stay on there forever so you can't tell if it's pointing to something that's long since not relevant? That may have been tutorialized, but I don't remember that at all. They can be bled, but they're really annoying with these. This motherfucker. I thought I activated it when I came in. Really not, thank you. I could have sworn I just hit it.
No, you were right. I did not hit it. Thank you. The other side of these ruins. It's gotta have a physical attack, right? Yeah, I thought so. Antlion duds like that, you'd think he would. Hey, don't need that, but that's cool. Yeah, sorry if I've been weird about y'all giving tips. Unlike other games, I think the way this one is structured, it's really hard for me to understand why you're giving me, why you're timing your tip when you time it, you know? I guess I'll just assume that you won't share anything unless if it's, like, particularly obtuse or time-gated or missable in some way. Or if I'm operating on an incorrect assumption like I did earlier about running into Blythe down in Nokron. Don't you dare. Let's not. That grace, and only that grace is a new menu option, or the next grace I find will have it also? That's so weird. Talk to miniature Ranni. So it doesn't happen anywhere else. Okay, I appreciate it. Yeah, sorry if I don't, like, go to it immediately.
Dogged fellow, aren't we? Or is it merely thy habit to talk to dolls?
Only happens when you pick it 3 times?
Fine. I hadn't expected any soul to recognize me in this guise. But now the cat is out the bag. I cannot allow thee thy freedoms. Perform for me a service as recompense. Eliminate the baleful shadows which prowl these lands. The name of Ranni the Witch is already sullied by thee. I will not brook disobedience in this matter.
You're not nice like she was before.
Perform for eliminate the name of I will not.
Baleful shadows. I like that. It's a cool secret. It's weird that it's only on the one side of Grace. Like, I would have been fine with that being on any side of Grace after you pick it up. Oh, okay, I see. Thanks, Scarf.
Just ahead. Water side ahead. That's funny. Fusion ahead. Try target lock. More fucking... Oh, it's ants, okay. Thought it was gonna be more, whatchamacallem... basilisks. Giant bug. Oh no, winged ants? First off right and short grace ahead. I'll wait to... I guess I should just rate it. No, I can pull it up later. Yeah, it'll give me time to notice it in the list, but it's just one weird random thing. I don't know how much longer the Liar and stuff persists. Stella, the Eternal City. Oh, pretty. Amazing. Where am I? Okay. Back up to where those flying ants were. I've been trying to figure out, like, I love the way Dark Souls quests are structured. I love the lack of markers and objectives and, like, a journal. I think they can't work as well in a game that's this big, unfortunately. And I don't know what the solution is. Like, maybe having some kind of NPC who helps you track your quests diegetically. I guess the one guy in the round table hold keeps track of all of the shard bearers that you have to kill, right? He just kind of has a menu where you can ask him about each of them. Oh, I've seen these things before. These are the ones that, like, their head is really big so they can block things. Oh, God. They, like, act as a door, basically. This guy's not a friend. God damn. Okay. Probably just don't want to hit him in the head, even though I'm getting decent damage from the bleed procs. Right. I wouldn't want to undermine what makes these games work. It sounds like them adding the NPC markers onto the map was probably a big help. Do those update immediately? Like, sometimes it would show me an NPC was a place before I knew that they were supposed to be there. I don't know if those are supposed to be updating after quests or something. I don't want it to be map markers. I don't want it to be a like journal in your menu. I think that would be kind of contrary to what these things are all about, but they're really good at facing their head at you, aren't they? One seems slightly more punishable. nice. Yes. Take the advantage of being on a hill next to it. Pass close to them for them to be marked on the map. Yeah. I think there's a way to do it that doesn't sacrifice the approach that the team is going for. But I feel like they need to make some kind of fear. Likely faith. They need to give in a little bit, you know? You're the guy from before, aren't you? Likely a mistake. I really appreciate that. First off, go get the Sight of Grace. Chest before I drop down. Ring of Astel. Just decided it's not aggroed on me anymore. Sword fashioned from a delicate wings, fused with the magic of the stars. Strong attack unleashes a wave of enchanted light. Naturalborn of the void. Sail the Eternal City. That's cool. So many cool int-scaling weapons in this. And I picked the prisoner and then I basically abandoned everything intelligence related. Alright, I don't know if that's gonna hurt me or not. Hey, Yahan, how you doing? That means I will die. Maybe I can drop down here and then drop again. Oh, looks like there's some safe places to drop over this way, maybe? This might be safer. Spooky. Utility ahead. Seek High Road. Still no clue. See making a prisoner build work where you just basically never use sorceries and just come up with a cool int-scaling weapon. That's all that's back here, right? I guess maybe this is also a way to get here if you didn't come here the other way. So I've been in that room before.
Let us speak of the... I was once an Imperial.
Oh, cool.
Of the demigods. Only I, Mikola, and Melania could claim that title. Each of us was chosen by our own two fingers. As a candidate...
We've seen there are multiple two fingers, and they're all dead except for the one in the Round Table Hill.
God of the coming age, which is when I received Blythe, in the form of a vassal tailored for an Imperial. But I would not acquiesce to the two fingers. I stole the rune of death, slew mine own Empyrean flesh, casting it away. I would not be controlled by that thing. The two fingers and I have been cursing each other ever since, and the baleful shadows are their assassins. I turned my back on the two fingers. The baleful...
It'd be funny if I could alter this in some way. Alright. Back to business. Is that an ant, or is there somebody riding the ant? It's totally somebody riding the ant, and it has red eyes, which is completely normal. Oh, you can do. Nice. We need smithing stone 6s, so that's good. The ability of enemies to input read, if they're like NPC invaders, they can just spam roll. Other enemies can get out of your way, kind of. They don't quite have the tools, I guess. Oh, this is interesting. I can't cast incantations down here? Is there a debuff that indicates that? The proper amount of faith. Oh, it's an FP problem? Oh, okay. I thought I still had enough. Thanks. Well, that didn't go quite as well as last time. That was a really cool questline. I might do an episode where I just have Chad help me find all the interesting quests that I haven't already failed. As long as y'all are warning me if killing a boss or something is gonna cause me to fail a questline. Whoops, I got turned around again. Wasn't actually intending to rest there. Everybody just respawned. Oh, they don't input read night sorceries? I still haven't found the... I have a staff that buffs invisibility sorceries. Is that what they're talking about? Fan daggers... Oh, that's cool. Why is it always not here? Ant's skull plate, really? Rate shield? Causes poison buildup? It's a boost to immunity. That would be fun. Can you still dual wield shields in this, like in Dark Souls 2? I always wanted to try to do the dual wield shield build. Use them offensively. That seems extremely silly. Oh, that's cool. Uh-oh. Why are you guys all electrified? What's that all about? Oh, good. Good. Fine. Not a problem. Oh, those ones have the same faces from before. Okay. Assume it's like a shield, basically. It's like the one on my mask. Gotcha. Well, since we're having like a big explodey spell or something would be nice. Jump over them? We should try jumping more. I wonder if jumping's actually really good for like dodging attacks. Like, does jumping have any iframes? Can't imagine they wouldn't have kept something from Sekiro there. I'm just so not used to being able to do that, you know? But when all those enemies ganged up on me and I got stuck earlier, I maybe could have avoided it by jumping over them. Oh, cool. I think I have the number 1 of that. So that's for the special somber ashes, for lack of a better word. Hello. Material ahead. Cool. I might have enough smithing stones to upgrade my offhand dagger soon. I feel like I might have a bunch of tier 7 regular smithing stones. I've just been waiting on the +6s. Presumably the other side has a imp statue. Mimic tears. Silver tears, I guess. Oh, you're not a friend. I also can't target because of that message. That was almost real bad, real quick. Elevator. Night Maiden and Swordstress puppets. Sisters, members of a cold-blooded race who wield flowing weapons, became puppets of their own volition. Interesting. At least it didn't get me killed there. Yeah, that's kind of weird. Bridge seems suspicious. Oh, there's a... That's the sound I was hearing, isn't it? I love these games. That was wonderful. I love how they set you up for it with the earlier one that like moves really, really slow. You can pretty much just ignore. It's no big deal. Oh shit! Wrong thing. Don't lose 30k souls. Possibly. No! Swips. Why is that still equipped? Okay, hold on. I should have suspected shenanigans there. I was starting to like trend out to see if it was going to catch up to me or not. Howdy, souls. I don't know if it just gets faster once it sees me or something. Hey there, buddy. This is the funniest idea. Like, it's incredible. Having the boulders that, like, actually have health. It's such a simple thing to do. Probably didn't require them changing too much. I feel like it fits on more larval tiers. God, what's the lore on that? Why did sapient bowling balls have larval tears inside of them? Clearly, Renala was a bowler. Just did like peeking at me around a corner is funny as hell. Another larval tier. So you can respec a lot in this, can't you? Do those boulders stay dead when they die? Or maybe they just don't drop them again? Where you have up? Miyazaki just wanted bowling balls. Big Lebowski is canon. I see a big bowling ball up there. Bowling ball is dropping. I'm super fucking dead. There's no way I'm surviving this. So that does demonstrate a connection between the bowling balls and the mimic tears. What would cause these to explode before? They just explode when they die, I guess. Watch out for the bowling ball to show up, kill me. It change his mind in a second and turn and face me. Okay, Mr. Bowling Ball. I'm gonna die when I target you, aren't I? Woo. You can fit through that door, can't you? Oh, maybe not. Would be amazing if it like backed up and then like powered forward and slammed through the wall and just knocked you off the stage. I feel like they just need to pay somebody to go through the game and add dickish things like that. Like, watch what the testers do, watch when they come up with cheese like that. Basically, when you're standing above the Asylum demon in Dark Souls 1 and it jumps up at you. I remember that. Blew my mind. Behold castle, therefore praise the beautiful. Really be concerned about this. All right. Still no grace. We have mimicry, try lightning. So blood loss and then madness. I'm gonna complain about the lack of grace. Grace, thing. So no grace. Weary of taking on all at once. You get a lot of use out of this, like, debate hall church thing. Whoa, you've got super armor to spare. Pretty weak to bleed, but the actual hits are trash, it looks like. Somebody blocking effect bleed buildup at all, or is it the same buildup? Shit. Didn't see that he had been staggered until it was too late. I didn't realize how low on stamina I was there. Damn. Oops. I have enough to level up. That went okay. Probably should have topped off before getting the kill there. Moon of Nokstella. Increase memory slots. I kind of wish, I hope that they come up with like a combined Vancian plus FP system in the future where you get some number of free cast as Vancian, and then after you use up your free cast, you continue to cast it for FP. I think that would make FP still kind of have an interesting niche where you always use FP for casting skills. But it does feel kind of like a bummer that because everything degenerates to FP usage, you kind of just gauge things in terms of how many glintstone pebbles they represent. It's new. Sorcerers in 5 a year like that, they're Vancian, except they have like MP or something once you run out of spells. They could probably make the cast, like they could calibrate the FP cost of the spells once you run out of your Vancian slots. Like, oh, this is the like Nokron underground elevator design. Hey, more golden seeds. I think I need like 2 more after this one still. Still no horse. Still no grace, it looks like. No item add. That'd be nice. Thank you. Very helpful. Yeah, makes sense. Ants always seem to be near rock resource. good spray arc there. Rest. Such crap damage because I don't have any. I haven't put any Titanite on it or anything. That'd be cool, at least as an option. Sadness. Wait, what does that say? That was almost bad. Behold, the calmness. Just trying to turn around to read it real quick, and I guess I tap circle instead of holding it. Item ahead. Looking for messages. It might point me to a grace. Be really nice. I really like the riposte for knocking him off the horse. That's cool. Where does this go? You have an uncomfortable amount of souls and an uncomfortable distance from the last bonfire. It definitely seemed like there was more to do up there. Oh, thank goodness. I guess you go put a message for that. Bigger, and then we'll do arcane again. I'm doing my part. Is an elevator a thing? Lift, maybe? See you. Stop it, I'm trying to leave a helpful message. Might leave 2 messages about this, actually. Let's say, first off, lift. Door, key, ladder, lift. Oh, right. I do toggle message format. And then grace ahead. There's not anyone already there. And then I'm going to go back to where we came out. Do like still no grace. I might not be able to get back up there easily. Let's see. Back to fighting Pickle. Yeah, exactly. I don't think there's a way for me to get up there. Oh well. That would be a good place to put, like, you know, still no grace. Go right or whatever. Ow. I'm dead. I didn't send this thing back, did I? Sure didn't. This is under Liurnia of the Lakes, it looks like. Still really impressed at just how much there is underground. Like, I saw it and I was like, okay, it's not the whole map. Right, and it certainly isn't, and it would be unreasonable to expect that. But it's a really big chunk of it takes place underground. There it is. That's a cool attack. Shit. Screwed up the Hey Melisandre, how you doing? Doing okay. Surprised this area doesn't give me a ability to use the horse. One of my favorite mean things from Dark Souls 2 is where it would have those white ghosts that you see around the game constantly suddenly actually be enemies that could hurt you. I'm still kind of like reeling from that and assume that that's going to happen whenever I see one. More big boys back here. Looks like it. Got one of them. It's good to not have to deal with two at the same time. Like, I think that's a real, it's a real, like, kind of army ant. Their head gets really big so they can, like, block shit. So that predators can't get in the nest or whatever. I think I watch a Kurzgesagt on it or something. It's really cool. I saw inside its head and it was creepy. Come on, be close enough. Nice. Calculated. I mean, actually calculated, and that's what I intended to happen, but I'm shocked that it actually did happen. Oh, really? I wonder if you can actually defend from there. That sucks. I bet doing the research for these games has got to be fun as hell. Deciding what creatures are going to inspire you. What enemies from other video games, right? Still 7. Oh, cool. That's where that boss fight was, wasn't it? Nice. The really cool looking Dragonkin boss that I just bled to death instantly. I'm sure I'm gonna get to fight that guy scaled up. You know, I think that's another thing that makes me feel a little bit less bad about, whoa, that's new. Kind of getting over leveled, the sense that, like, well, you'll probably fight a version of the enemy that's trivial, but you might also fight a version that's leveled up a bit. It's the way the scaling works. I love the way these tier enemies have evolved. Like, this seems like the natural consequence of what we've already seen. Has a shield and it throws stuff now. Boom. Oh shit, hello. You guys snuck up on me real slow like. You guys are a hassle if I'm down there without having killed you, I assume. God, how many of you are up here? Stop it. Oh, she's mad. That went well. Wonder if you can see that dragon guy before he drops down if you come here first. Would be kind of cool. Like how you can, like, technically ranged Manus in Dark Souls 1's DLC. Silly early. Hello. Snails. Hello. Kind of like snake snails. Okay. Probably should have prepared for that. Whoa. Like rats, I can get overwhelmed quickly. I'm getting hit by a bunch of those guys. Good to know.
Getting refills often enough, I feel like I should be careful with that. Visions of weak foe, but no item ahead. Oh yeah. They look kind of silly on the walls there. Yeah, this feels like one of the more open areas that doesn't allow the horse. I wonder if that's just a oversight. The horse, turns out, fixes a lot of my issues with, like, Lost Easelith. Nothing to see here. Move along. It's nice to be able to run up to them. I'm glad that sneaking is an option for them. There's another grace over there. Better not be lying. Hey. Oh, well. I guess it's 3 of them at once, but... I'm trying to think if there's something they could do with the crafting system that would make me, like, super into it. I don't hate it. I'm obviously not using it very much for my usual reasons. Not because I think it's bad, but because I'm bad. I feel like it would be cool if you needed like tons and tons and tons of ingredients to make a refreshing consumable like the Estus flask. Like if I needed like hundreds of sacramental buds or something. And so I was really feeling excited for picking up tons of them, because I kind of just pick stuff up if I run over it. But then there's like a pretty high attention burden to me keeping track of whether that is an item that's already within my recipes that I've obtained, paying attention to any new recipes that I get, knowing whether it's actually worth crafting those or just getting the faith spell that removes rot and poison buildup. Right. One day everything will be an Estus flask. That might actually be a good solution to that problem, because you can say, okay, cool, everything's an Estus flask, and finding extra stock of, I've been this one before, just making sure. Oh, I have been. Okay. So let's not hit that right now. I didn't realize how big this bottom area was. You could say everything's an Estus flask, and that's fine, but it definitely gets in the way of the balance of treasure throughout the game. If you say every time you find a new copy of an item, it's just an extra usage per bonfire. But that means you really have to reduce the amount of treasure that's in the game, because you have to be really careful giving the player like an extra firebomb or something if it's going to give them, you know, an extra firebomb every single time they respawn. But if it gave you like, you know, 1/20th or 1/100th of a permanent extra firebomb, I feel like it's a bit of a different story. I don't know, I feel like there's a way to iterate on it a little bit. Yeah, you waste them if you die, which is what the Estus flask thing fixes, I feel like. Get some more souls. Get some from these guys real quick. I don't know how much they drop. True, yeah. I guess if they did a thing where maybe a middle ground is like your consumable spending is like temporary. It's floating until you make it to the next bonfire or kill the next boss. And if you make it to another bonfire or kill another boss, then whatever consumables you spent in the process actually gets spent. I feel like that's kind of a middle ground. Or if, at least, you know, experimenting with greases or firebombs or whatever causes you to win the fight, then cool. If you lose, no big deal. 49, I need 15k. Get that soon. Great. I don't think that's particularly abusable. I guess it would be a problem if, like, if you were trying to farm and it was the next time you touch a bonfire, any pending consumables are actually spent. That way you couldn't just farm forever with free consumables. I've left. Oh, my favorite. Favorite enemies. Stay. I really like this L2 because it's like slightly longer than the range on my spear when I was doing Dark Souls 3. But there's a cost to me using it, and it helps because there's a lot of bosses sometimes where, like, you want to try to hit them in the face and they're just, their body is kind of awkward, and so you sometimes whiff when you're swinging around them. But it doesn't feel like I can just avoid all the mechanics by standing out of range and casting spells constantly. Marry a friend. Hey, it's Baleful Shadow. You're that fella I've been looking for. No god ahead, dog ahead.
O Shadow, thou art the last. Tell the two fingers that Ranni the witch cometh to rend thy flesh with a fateful
Dang, Ranni.
ne'er to heal.
You standing behind something so you don't get backstabbed? Whoops. Kind of looks like Blythe, doesn't it? Might actually be Blythe. That would be sad. Ranni is not who she says she was on her dating profile. Damn, this gap close.
Beautifully fought. My thanks. 'Twas more of a challenge than I envisioned. Now I can finally stand before them. This is farewell, my dear. Tell Blythe and Iji I love them.
Discarded Palace Key. So would there only have been a boss in here that spawned if I had talked at that one bonfire? Grand Library of Raya Lucaria. Oh, that's in Renala's boss room. I remember that. First off, you don't have the right.
Why is it always tears? That's another one of those things I don't know how many people watched my rant from a couple episodes ago that I appended at the beginning, but like, I don't know why I fought Blythe as a baleful spirit. I'm sure I could figure it out. I'm sure I will understand it fully in a future playthrough or after watching some lore videos or reading the wiki or whatever, but like, it's still powerful. It still meant something emotionally that this guy I've been working with who's loyal to Ranni was a dark spirit and I had to murder him. Maybe he's flying up, you know, upstairs? Who knows? Be victory. It's hard in melee range. Time for Scarlet Rot. This kind of looks like the same color as that area I could see in the distance before. Oh. No joy ahead. Okay. Is this like the poison swamp? 5K. I got a ton of these. Welcome to Earth. Okay, temporarily, let's switch to resistance. Immunity is rot, right? Making sure I'm as high as I can go. I think I am. I have one that's specifically immunity, don't I? Goes to 423 versus 370. I guess I can do both. So quite a lot of poison swamps, mini poison swamps. If only I had a horse. Item ahead. Let's hold on to flame cleanse me. I love how fucking huge this is. Like, wow, this helmet kind of rules. I didn't realize that it replaced your whole head. I thought it was just like a. Sorry. I thought it was like a hairpin in the shape of this. I didn't know you became a bug person. That's fucking incredible. I kind of want to get one that actually has a useful effect on it. Oh, wow. All that gear is completely irrelevant, isn't it? Alright, well. Precious item. That is a precious item. I don't need 8s. I need 9s, but... Curious how useful this heal spell is. See any dragon butts? This place is so like disgusting looking. Glad I got that rot recovery thing. Oh, fuck. Not at the same time? Really, guys? This is what we're doing? In the rot swamp? Is this really appropriate? Fucking hell. Would you rather it was a death swamp with rot basilisks? No, I guess it could be worse. It's good to keep some perspective, I guess. All right. What are these butterflies here? That's interesting. Oh, they're Aeonian butterflies. I thought it was the ones that only spawn near fire. Oh, don't have the obelisk mechanic here. That's so mean. Well, that's nice. Okay, I take it back. More obelisk mechanic. Woo! Is that a fucking dragon butt? That would actually be... I would have a lot of respect for them if there is a dragon butt in here. I'm gonna see what's in this room over there before I climb it. I thought it was gonna be like there's gonna be obelisks scattered throughout the whole place and I need to like touch all of them to open a door. Which is what would be mean, I think. Yeah, that makes sense. I like that they seem to have gone all in on making it miserable, right? Like, I think it's much clearer that this is this way on purpose. Which maybe, like, Blighttown just feels sometimes like they didn't pay as close enough attention to it as they probably should have. I have a room full of these guys. Are anything useful in here? Is this just to be a pain in the ass? Probably just to be a pain in the ass, isn't it? You could have made it slow you down. If you roll in it, is it a slow roll every time? Hey, thanks for the follow. Really hoping this group refills my blue flasks. It did. Thanks, game. That's nice of you. Howdy, Jay. How you doing? I'm for tears. Yeah. Yeah. Little tiny door there. I am, yes. Is there one here somewhere? Is this whole zone effectively only accessible via the Ranni questline? One somewhere in this lake. Okay, thanks. Seems like a place to put one. We're done. Why would you put a 6 there? That's... what?
Continue. Step on that in a second. Try ranged battle. Okay. Don't know with what yet. I'm hoping that those little platforms from pressing the switches stick around permanently. I feel like I have to kill basilisks just to get resources back. Oh, that's different. Okay. I actually really like this area as much as I hate Lost Easelith. Like I hate like it, if that makes sense. I like how mean it is. Keep looking for this. Number 9. Maybe that's gonna help me fight something later. Whoops. Bonfire would be really nice. Probably too much to ask. Oh no. Okay. For a second I thought I was gonna have to deal with this and those chariot things. Let's see what's down here real quick. I've got more to explore back there. Oh, there is a Greystone here. Nice. Is it gonna break out from under me right when I get close? Keep looking for Smithing Stone 9. I want to go home. Right, this would be the place to put it, right? There's like so much bloom that this wall is black. Okay. Really feeling the value of putting those points in faith for this Flame Cleanse Me spell. Is this the only spell way to remove Scarlet Rot? Because it looks like it damages me too, right? Cookbook 22. Good lord. Rot pot, rot grease, strawstring, rot grease. Bug? So I can hear skittering back there. Does jumping actually reduce, like if I jump constantly while running through this, does it actually reduce the rate of buildup at all? Because I think the answer is no. Oh shit, I've been casting the wrong spell this whole time. Whoops. They already accounted for that, it sounds like. Scarlet. I like this approach of like potentially making the area less annoying through exploring it and adding more platforms to walk on. Assuming they are permanent, like that would be the really mean thing, would have those only last until your death. Sinks off your body like Dark Souls 2. That is a 7. Because it's actually tracking whether it's on your body or not. Rot grease. Oh, there's a map. I think I just finally made a whole loop around and I did not find... the Smithing Stone 9. Maybe that's it. I guess I kind of ran straight out and didn't check the corners here. I'd be okay with a more explicit, like, what portion of the place is it? Just gonna save some hassle here. I already got this. I think there's still another pillar that I never walked on. Didn't really kill any enemies, so I may as well go get my flasks back real quick. It's vaguely in the center between the two sites of grace. Okay, thank you. That'll explain why I didn't find it. I wonder how much worse this would be if I didn't have all this immunity gear on. Substantially, I imagine. Oh, this rando dude, maybe? As a warming stone. I think I pressed this one. I did, apparently. You think it's in like the center of the lake, or actually drawing a line in between the two sites of grace? Close to it. Is it just like in the muck somewhere? Assume that's gonna be a boss fight. I guess there's an item over there. I can go try that. Hey, I got my wish. There to the pillars I'm raising on the ground. Doo-doo. It's pretty fast. Coming there, buddy? That's where I need to have that. The Reddit's great bow would be really nice here, huh? No, don't despawn, motherfucker! Ah, god damn it. Alright, well. I think there's still a pillar that I didn't hit that was somewhat close to the center here. Try just fighting him in the middle. I don't have a lot to lose here. Not though. Jesus Christ. I'm dead. Yep. Yeah, I might try to deal with this guy and then finish up the pillars. Probably beat him. He seems slow. I think I kind of know where the last pillar location is. There's a regular dude walking through here. Looks like it does remember the things that I lifted up earlier. So that's nice. I hit that one. I think that was the one that raised the big bridge. I think there's one near this center area that I missed. Definitely kind of looks like a dragon butt when you first see it, so I think that this is intentional, like making you think of Easeleaf. Yeah. Kind of like Dark Souls 2, but a little bit more robustly handled, maybe. Dark Souls 2 has a lot of, we want you to think of this, but it's not literally that. It's like Miyazaki at all kind of apologizing for the dragon butt. I think that's really cool. I'm gonna try something here, it might not work. Shouldn't have rolled, that was a mistake. You're gonna put a boss fight in a fucking swamp like this. I am fine with doing this. Don't you dare run away, motherfucker. Stay down. 58,000 souls. Dragon scale blade. Made by sharpening a gravelstone scale, thought to be the source of ancient dragon immortality and an unclouded blade. Ice lightning sword. Neat. Strength dex. Alright, I guess I'm just gonna spend those souls really quick and then we'll explore this again. Back to business. He was probably slow enough to... Does he have, like, a breath attack or anything? Or does he mostly just, like, really swing slowly at you? Right. Makes sense. Or keep that running. I keep forgetting to turn that on. That's one that I activated early. I'll go check. Might even be the one that gave me the platform for the boss fight. Yeah. So, do the individual thingies have map markers? Really, kind of. There's another one around-ish here. Oh, are we done? It'll be near the bridge structure. Okay, thank you. Okay, we're way around where that is right now. I think I hit this one, but I'll check really quick. So there's a thing that I missed back there regardless. That one already. Oh, there's a herba just one random herba growing in the pit. Black key bolt. So you think there might be more near the bridge, though? Zanzibar Turbo. Yeah. That one herba is growing in the middle of the Rot Lake. 100%. First off, brief respite. So there should be one more, we think? Or can I just... I guess I can't make that jump if that's what's expected of me here. I think I already went to this island forever ago. It would be nice if, like, one of them was only after you raise another platform. Okay, check up here real quick. I don't think there was something here when I came here last time. But the effect of raising all of them is I was raising more parts of the bridge. Even though it may have looked like I was only raising parts that were like immediately around the thing that I opened up, basically. So that seems like that's where I need to go. Oh, there's messages over there. That means I must be missing something, right? That one, I guess? The button looks unpressed from up here. That doesn't seem right. I feel like I definitely did that one. Weird. Why is it always detour? Is this death from up here? Probably. Annoyingly. Too many of those. I want that to be one, though. Let me face north. Maybe that'll make my life easier. Okay. Should be fine. See it from there. Place is like crazy memorable too. The Zone Miyazaki's baby. Just the first thing he designed. Yeah, I walked past this one a bunch of times. So maybe there was one over there that like got partially raised or something. That was why I was confused. Must be the last one. It's not on both sides, okay. So is the other one just a dead end? Is there actually nothing across there? Or is there an additional button somewhere? Gotcha. Thanks. Nice meeting you, like a rot. Well, that's good. And also fine. Really have the resources to fight you, dude. You need to bleed. Yikes. No, you're not. Was one of the Onyx guys. I guess he was Alabaster instead. Greatsword forged from a blue-white meteoric ore. Gravity manipulating magic. Thrust hammer to the ground and create a gravity well. Pulls enemies in. Greater area effect than gravitas. Another int scaling sword. A good place to invade people. Oof. Precious item, but I want to go home. Hey. Not here. Okay, thanks for that. I'm glad they kind of made it tricky. Come back here in a second. Incredibly ridiculous costume. Big fan of it.
Greet, are you here for...
I might be able to spirit tune this thing further. No, I don't have 8 yet. Never mind.
Now, those eyes of a challenger who's felled her mark.
Oh, you're not saying you thought I was going to be dead.
Now lay out your arms.
What changed to make him respect me? What the hell? Alright. Nice. Somber Ancient Dragon Smithing Stone. Okay. Jeez. That's gonna be a while. Just out of curiosity. And now it would make it so that weapon doesn't get any sort of debuff from the tier mask. Okay. Scaling's up to B. Yeah, right. I might switch to that. I don't know, the Bughead, it increases healing from flasks, which I don't need. It makes me take more damage, which I don't. I would wear it just for fashion if it wasn't for that. There's another Bughead that doesn't reduce my... Oh yeah, that thing looks scary down there. I think I have one that makes the... Increases the recovery effects of Flask of Crimson Tears, Flask of Cerulean Tears. So yeah, if there's one that affects L2 skills, that would be great, since that's kind of my bread and butter for boss fights. Behold, rot. I don't know that I actually need rot resistance here anymore. I'm pretty worried that this place is going to turn, that there's going to be a fucking chariot here. Help me. Cloister. Friend required ahead. Oh. Oh! Thanks. It's a neat way to call that out. Didn't see it against the wall at all. Truly range battle. You can technically target them, but I do not have Loretta's great bow. Oh, those things look like those fucking cockroach enemies, aka one of the worst enemies in the game. Let there be prawn. Oh no, is that... Are they calling them prawn? I guess that makes sense. Yep, that's totally what they are. Great. Fantastic. Didn't expect life. I can backstab these guys, can I? I can, that's nice, at least. I still had iframes, game. Cut that shit out. Now have this and a rot lake in the same area. No stamina right now. Just panic rolling constantly. I couldn't quite make out what they were from up top. You are the worst enemy in the game. Ron, I guess. Wary of monstrosity. No kidding. Is there, like, something else back there other than those items? Sounds like it. Fuck that. Not one of these fuckers. Well. Not even with the boss health bar. I might be good. I might be good. I don't know if I need to fight that guy. I don't have very much to prove there. I'm okay. Let's call it a healthy gamer moment. Yeah, incredible. It's like, oh, you thought you liked the Lake of Rot? You like to hate it? Is that what you said? I got a story for you. Fucking prawns. It might be my most hated enemy in any of these games now. Shit. easily they just get around you like that. It's the worst. L2 is decent on them because of the way their dodge works. They're not like computer invaders who can just spam avoid it constantly. Shit. That's bad. That's really bad. Pestglaive. Seed ahead, but be wary of monstrosity. Oh, did I get a seed down there? Souls are down there. Oof. Do I care? Yeah, that attack is something else. It is an impressively mean missile attack. Yeah, just because it stacks on you so fast, right? It's okay, Mr. Monstrosity. Just let me die somewhere way further away from you. At least this one's in a big open area. Change your mind? It's fine with me. Oh my god, there's so many prawns back here. Yeah, that'd be great. If I could reliably try rump, I would. Wish I had enough to one-shot them, you know? Not be like 6 of them. Sweet Jesus. Fuck. It's already really bad. Oh, there's more than 6. I didn't realize they would de-aggro like that. Can you land that for once, goddammit? Must have just been because of Assassin's approach, I guess? I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm very dead. The big guy behind me is gonna, like, for no reason, sneak up now. That would be perfect. There it goes. Uh-oh. Trying to L2 there. Dead. Guys are just back on the whole worship train. That was a Glovewort 8. Can you get that spell? Is that a sorcery? So it would make sense if it was an incantation, right? It seems like they're like worshippers. Doo-doo. It's like, you guys can go back to your job, but someone just stabbed me in the fucking back. Somebody killing these guys with their own attack. Okay, good. Or a prawn. I know this is like really slow, and if I die, I guess if I die, I'll just run past them, but I don't think I can fight 3 of these guys at the same time, to be honest. There was that one boss fight that was just 2 of them. Like, they weren't bosses. 2 of these guys normally was a boss. Whew. This hit you so fast, too. It's part of the struggle. Ah, fuck it. The halberd attack that just happens to catch them. It sounds like, oh no. Just at the perfect angle on that ladder to avoid my attacks there. Okay, well, that's done. This counts as a dungeon, I guess, so we're not getting monster ahead, ill-omened creature ahead. Oh, there's rest in coffin prompt here? Huh. Try to explore the area beyond the assholes first, I guess. Seek armament, therefore no trap ahead. Fucking kidding me. Scorpion Stinger. Is that a dagger? Oh. Causes scarlet rot buildup. So this one doesn't say it scales with arcane though. Twist to build power, then unleash a flurry of thrusts. I'd love to try that as my offhand and have 2 unique daggers so that I can maybe deal with situations where an enemy is immune to arcane is bleed only. Does anything scale scarlet rot buildup, or is it just kind of fixed? Also, do you know, are enemies who are immune to bleed also generally immune to scarlet rot? Because I guess that would be beside the point, but it might be cool to use if I can make it fit. Okay. I guess it would do way less damage than this dagger. It would just be for the status effect buildup, which maybe isn't great. I don't know. I guess I can throw... I'm not throwing somber stones or anything else, so I could always do it just to give it a try. See how it feels. Stone enemies are probably also rot immune. Okay, guess that makes sense.
Making sure I got everything interesting over here, because I do not want to fight those guys ever again. Just having a backup for an enemy that's immune to bleed. Is that good? The one that buffs attack when rot triggers? I just need Scarlet Rot resistance. That's pretty decent. Is it every time rot buildup completes, or every time something near you takes rot damage? Oh hey, we're somewhere that doesn't have fucking scarlet rot everywhere. Oh, I count as being near myself. Interesting. Well, kind of looks like a boss room. 5 fingers. Seems familiar. All out of a lot of resources here, yikes. I got 37k souls. No tarnished ahead. First off, death. Do I want to warp back and then just bolt over here? Maybe. I want to have more flasks. Yeah, whatever I'm attempting here, I'd like to be able to do it without having to worry about 38k souls, so. Brave Sir Robin ran away. And it looks like there's a stake there, so. Need to do. Those were 5k each. A little overkill, but not that bad. Okay, that was a very good decision. It was not as big of a deal to get back over here as I thought it might be. Now I have flasks. Just call these 1491 souls a wash. Is this boss going to cover me in scarlet rot?
What the fuck? Oh, it's like a big version of one of those things? Cool. Cool looking. Naturalborn of the Void. Oh God. Looks like, the quest thing from Echo the Dolphin 2? Freaky looking. I dig it. Can be blood though. That's good. That seems bad. Well, bye. Oh, that's unfortunate. Don't show this boss, like... Show the tree sentinel or something. That comes out really fast. Might switch to the turtle shell in a bit. Should switch to this regardless. Oops. Something where he teleports and then spawns above my head. Oh, not necessarily. Okay. Hey, the environment saved me from that one. One of the coolest looking bosses they've ever done, I think. I'm a big fan. Ouch. Uh-oh. That looks not good. What an attack, damn. I hope it's possible to learn that. Not from a Jedi, though. Uh-oh. I thought that was an instant kill. Oh, well, that's also death. It's going pretty well, though. Yeah, I think I remember the one... Someone was like, oh, man, spoilers from the Great Jar Champion. Whoa, it's an attack. So that looked like a bunch of little projectiles coming at you all at once attack. Guess not. Gotten the timing right in that last couple times. Just out of range there, unfortunately. Gotta be more careful with that attack, because it looks like I'm safe if I'm not on the wrong side of him when he uses it. But then he, like, spins when he goes to activate it. There you go, dog. You like the king of gravity magic or something? Uh-oh. Shh. I think that's the one where he eats me. Hey. That was a really cool boss. Remembrance of the Naturalborn. I imagine I had an easier time with him because I was able to keep my distance with the L2 and I was able to bleed him. Yeah, those, the fucking gargoyles gave me a ton of trouble because they're immune to bleed. Well, there's something you don't see every day. That's correct. Cannot proceed without a ring of oath. I guess I have a warp now. Bastard Stars flail, that's cool. Waves of Darkness. Oh, it's an Ash of War. Interesting. Great axes, great hammers, great spears, and colossal weapons. Neat. I think I was leaving any of these on the table before. Yeah. Equipment of Champions. Oh, this is why everybody looks like Radon. Makes sense. See how many resources I have to upgrade the other dagger, just for fun.
Oh, your divinity, have mercy and grant me forgiveness. The road is yet long, a god is not easily felled. But one day without fail you will have your wish. So please grant me forgiveness, Queen Marika. Huh. You, is it? I didn't notice you there. I'll be doing my job, same as ever. Just lay out your arms.
Oh, about your prayer.
Those words were not meant for you. I may be prisoner to you, tarnished lot, but my prayers are mine, and mine alone.
Fair.
Well, I've had my say. I'll be more careful too.
Do this one finally. Did have a bunch of +7 smithing stones. Wanted to try my fancy new dagger. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, so I would just need a 9. So I started with decent decks, but not going to be benefiting from the scaling primarily if I'm doing this. It says the base damage is better. I guess it's not contributing to bleed, which kind of sucks. We'll give it a try. I like the idea of... Looks cool.
Okay.
Are you here for...
I think I found one. Nope. Explore this place in a minute. I'm just gonna check all the different rooms.
I am pleased. Would you like...
Remind me, what is the benefit of the item she gives you? It, like, gives you increased poise temporarily, but you're taking a health debuff in the meantime? Speaking of which, I completely forgot to switch these back out. Nothing down there, nothing back there. Assume I still can't tell him about the potion.
You may be our best hope.
Thank you.
No. Wait.
Oh, this is new.
You have felt the curse. I can smell it on you. The box, yet tender. Apparently my seedbed is ripe and waiting. 'Twas a brief respite, I must say. Go and unshackle my corporeal flesh, trapped in the sewer jail below the capital.
Okay.
I can kill you and defile your corpse. Then the pox will truly be your own.
But it definitely is true that invaders are like almost like an astral projection of someone's real self.
Go and unshackle trapped in.
Maybe that means Blythe's okay. Sewer jail. Sorry, I don't know how long I was out. That was NVIDIA Broadcast, which is the thing that handles my microphone. I don't get a pop-up or a noise when it crashes. I don't know how long I was muted. Do you guys know the last thing you heard me say? I was asking if I'm basically done with this whole Lake of Rot area, or if there's any other like subzones via Nokstella or Lake of Rot that I can do. I clearly have to do something new to do something down here. Oh, okay, and you didn't really miss too much, just me asking about that. Remember this. Oh yeah, this is the place I just unlocked. Alright, that was a reasonable place to continue with. Another key from Ranni. Oh yeah. Right, with right. I remember now. Hey lady, how you doing? Dark Moon Ring. Which is, you can equip rings in this game, that's right, so it's a key item. Oh. Okay, got it, thank you.
think it was up. It's interesting that there's just no fog door. You just progress. It'd be nice to at least interact with it. No shit. I didn't realize this area was so off limits. Moonlight altar. That's really cool. There's parts of the overworld map like this. Wow. This game rules. I bet there's some speedrun way to get up here. Not that speedrunners care. I bet there's some tech to get up here, though. Moonfolk Ruins. You guys are the worst, you know that? I feel like this new dagger is going to be worse for most regular enemies that I'm already stun locking to death, since the bleed's not going to kill them faster, but maybe I can swap it out for enemies with more health. The aristocrats. Under 9 minutes? Wow. Is that just because of the way the game is structured, or is that like some cheesy ass like air swimming crap like Sekiro? Are we talking fast Breath of the Wild speedrun because you can go to Ganon immediately? Definitely feels like I could like start going towards the end of the game after killing two Elden Lord, or not Elden Lords, two Shard Bearers. Oh, just my buddy from before? I think it is, actually. Next time, can you like do your little roar? Preferably with your head down so I can hit you a bunch. That would be great, thanks. There was that other dragon, like the white one with the red lightning that ran away from me. Am I gonna get a chance to fight that again? When I revisited the area I originally found it in, I didn't get a chance to, I didn't think. Really? That seems bad. It seems like a shotgun? Maybe not a shotgun. Oof. Yikes. Did I just fall off a ledge to my death? Sure did. Didn't even know it was there. Things are going really well. I didn't kill the Dragon Guard in the Academy key, no. Just snuck around it. He kind of looks blind with the crystals over his eyes there. What? That's the coolest fucking attack. This game is so amazing. I was using my ouch. Using Crimson Tears also heal the horse and me. I've noticed its health bar shows up when I use it. Adula's Moonblade. That attack was really cool. Delivers a cold magic greatsword. Delivers a sweeping blow that launches a blade-like projectile of frost. Devourer of sorcerers. Oh, give me a lot of souls for that. Damn. Let's spend those real quick before we do anything. Okay, very cool. The moon here makes it kind of hard to see the Erd tree. I haven't gotten a sacred tier in so fucking long. I see what you're saying, game. What are those again? Gradually recover FP. Probably squeeze in one more level up here. Yeah. Still need 7K. A little overkill. Beautiful. Said probably going to be around level 150 at the end of the game, is that right? Well, I guess that's a good way too, if you remember earlier, to suggest that there might be a hole here to dive into. I'm just trying to make this an all bosses playthrough. It might be folly. Probably gonna be a pain in the ass to go hunt down the random, like, cave variants and open world variants of bosses. Raise the lover. Betrayal. Oh god. This is fucked. Wear ring. It's amazing. I love this though. It kind of looks like that cursed sign we found earlier. Oh yeah, and it's on her fingers. I wonder if the whole fingers thing was a Gurm idea.
So it was thee who would become my lord.
You gonna fight me?
Perhaps I needn't have warned thee. I am pleased, however. Thou art a fitting choice. I go now to the night sky. It is there I shall find mine order. I bid thee travel the path of the Lord, and once all is done, we shall see each other once more.
Oh, it's not the Moonlight Greatsword. I assume that's still a thing. Maybe it is. One of the legendary armaments. Unique skill, Moonlight Greatsword. Raise the sword aloft, bathing in the light of the dark moon. Increases magic attack power and imbues blade with frost. That's cool. I like how they were still able to incorporate it. Especially like the one in Bloodborne, right? With Ludwig in the DLC. It's very cool. Int 38, Strength 16. Man, it seems like this game would really reward someone that just put points into Int in order to have a cool weapon later and wasn't planning to go all crazy on sorceries. Could have done that. It's cool. I wasn't expecting the game to reward that playstyle so well. Oh, neat. Didn't mean to do that, but that's fine. I love these little exits that you technically could have just seen from afar. No, I mean, considering playing the game completely differently and focusing on Int as my main stat instead of Arcane to try a build around that, not just the minimum to equip it. There are state rooms. Suppose that's true, yeah. Could respec. Really? Thought this thing was open. What the hell? Bunch of those here? Oh, this asshole. Chill. Slow your roll. Oh, can you not also have a teleport? I'm having a good time with it. I'm just saying, like, it really seems like this game rewards a thing I was considering a long time ago, which was putting a bunch of points into intelligence and then crafting a weapon that scaled with int instead of focusing on sorceries. And then I pivoted to this. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. It feels like each game kind of has a stat that's favored. I was looking for another key. I know that was a thing, thank you. I don't think the rot buildup's ever going to matter. The bleed buildup can matter. I guess I'll keep it as a side equip. Should be fine. Is that just the FP version of this? Vastly raises my... Oh, that actually is quite significant. Is it plus 50? Sure. Might be able to reduce the number of blue flasks I need to carry with me. No, I think their approach to building it out like that so that you find all these cool unique items that you can't use in your current build, but that maybe make you excited to try another character or to encounter that item being used by somebody else in like PvP or co-op or whatever. Like, to me, the benefit of looting and getting a cool item is reading the lore, reading the item description. That's really cool. The fact that it also does something is just like icing on the cake, so to speak. You know? Are you not there, dude? Does it always teleport above you when it does that? It's so mean. Oh, I'm dead. What went from... Oh, that's not as good. Never mind. That's not very good at all, actually. I wouldn't call that vastly. Oh, I'm good. I always fear that I'm going to stumble into the meta build. I think a big part of the fun is using an uncommon weapon or setup. It sounds like daggers are pretty uncommon, and this dagger in particular. I really want to make the Scarlet Rot dagger work, but like I said, I don't think I'm going to ever use it outside of boss fights. I guess I only need to inflict Scarlet Rot once, and it'll probably last for the whole fight, so maybe once I inflict it, I switch back to the Bleed Dagger anyway. Yeah, I feel the same way. You guys are like super wolves? Dang. Get dogged. But they were the special crabs that drop stuff. No, I mean, don't apologize if you think something's good. I feel bad because I feel like I'm like condemning the usage of spirit ashes and strong weapons and spells and stuff. Like, that's totally cool, and I'm so happy that people are actually able to play this game. Like, people that I know who have never been able to get into Souls games before are really enjoying Elden Ring, and it's because they're finding ways to bust it. So when I say that, I feel sad when I don't win a fight the way I fought the gargoyles. That's just my brain. It's not an endorsement or a condemnation of how anyone else plays this. Please, there's no such thing as cheese, right? Yum. The spirit ashes seem really powerful for keeping the heat off you. Probably level up the Mimic Tier 1, because I'll probably use it a bunch in New Game Plus. A lot of them seem to be, it's an enemy, but it's on your side, which is cool. Some of them, like the Mimic Tiers, seem particularly special. Seek 3 great wise beasts. Okay. Solve the puzzle to enter. Yeah, that makes sense. The Mimic Tier in particular, I haven't summoned yet, but it sounds insanely busted, even if just as like a thing to take the enemy's heat off you and then avoid a bunch of damage, because if it still has like player AI where it rolls a bunch if it gets targeted with shit, even if it fails to roll and avoid damage a lot of the time, it's going to be annoying for the computer. And anytime the computer's not focusing on you is like free damage, I feel like, in this game. That's true. Oh, hey. These guys again. I'll try to Scarlet Rot him, why not? The wild ones don't have a flame greatsword, I don't think. Really just want to try to Scarlet Rot one thing one time, you know? That's all I'm asking for here. He did fall to his death, did he? Because that would be funny. Oh, nope, he's back. Hey, bud. You dealt with that like a champion. I should just fight it with bleed. It's not gonna happen again. This boss is too fast. Well, perfectly mistimed the roll on that. It's fine. We'll just use the other weapon next time. Killed the other one that was in the underground earlier. He wasn't too bad. Yeah, exactly. The resistance affects the speed with which it ticks down, too, right? I could have sworn I had this memory that you could see bars on enemies. I guess it was just seeing their health the whole time, but... Can you not, dude? Oh, he's really aggressive. He likes to, like, gap close on you way more. Loves to do that. Flask cheese him, I guess. That's surprisingly strong. Well, that wasn't worth it. Smithing stone 7 times 3. That's good. I think I only need 3 more then. Smithing stone 8 times 3. Oh, fantastic. You knew a poll, therefore praise the message. That sounds fun. Bleed and cold. Cold doesn't do a burst of damage, right? It just like significantly slows them down when it procs. Oh, these fuckers. Not as regular enemies. I'm good. Bring out my fist weapon or something. Oh, it does percent base damage too? Interesting. Where does this go? Gorgeous view ahead. Nothing else. Surprised there aren't more of those, like, view-based Spirit Song thingy-magics. That sounds pretty fun. Oh, it's Neverjail. Well, for some reason, for a long time there, I was assuming this was always going to be a Crucible Knight, and then I got a Giant and a Mage who got instant wrecked, so... That is not a Giant or a Mage. Try it again with health. That's an attack. Okay. I didn't notice if bleed actually procced on this guy, so I'll try maybe a couple more times and then do something else so I can get my souls from outside. Mark this until I beat it, in case I leave. Interested to hear what the deal is with the Pebble guys and why they're guarding all the Everjails. That's an attack, damn. Fuck that attack. Whoa, does him just hitting me with that put like a temporary health debuff on me? Fuck that noise, yikes. Do this a couple more times, I might come back later though. Got other interesting stuff to do here. Everjails generally don't progress quests or anything, right? Oh, I see the bar shrinking there, yikes. Really aggressive is the problem. This is a fucking Bloodborne boss in a game that's largely has a lot of Dark Souls bosses. Try you later, bud. Still need to find the wise beasts. Are those beasts in this general area, or can they be anywhere? Is this just for the view, or does this actually do something, by the way? So I can technically jump off the... No, I can't quite make it. Aragon. Oh, boss health bar for you, bud. Not your deal. Sure that's where you want to be, dude? Ouch. Shit. Trying to flask there. Wonder how you solve the big enemy makes it impossible to see their moves when you're fighting them in melee problem, if that's even solvable. It might not be. Swear if I could Scarlet Rot them, it would be so nice. Oh, you're ready to fight right away. No initial I'm mad now roar? Oh, there it is. These ones actually blind? Like, does it affect their attack patterns? Be kind of cool if so. Like, it seems like they stop stupidly, but maybe that's just because they're stupid. Whoops, oh, that got me. I end up needing dragon hearts later. I'm gonna be set. The one up here, right? Yikes. Didn't realize what he was doing at first. The comet breath. It's pretty cool. I really like the one that was like using a greatsword in its mouth in midair. That was fucking awesome. So because they drop dragon hearts, and those are a limited thing required to learn the dragon incantations, means they probably don't respawn, right? We think I have to read that sign to spawn the beasts? What's that? Way down here. Or how high up this was. Berry, okay. Try to fight the crystal guys. They're just very annoying. It is interesting seeing them as regular enemies. That's way further away than I thought it was. Okay. I was right to be concerned. It's like, am I crazy? The reason I'm not just warping to the bonfire is on the off chance those dragons respawn and something important is up there. They were not the wise beasts. Seek 3 great wise beasts. Will I know them when I see them? It's not like a random deer and a random turtle or whatever, right? Okay. So it'll stand out when I see it, but I don't have to like check every little creature that I see. God. Horseback technically count as two-handing? Or it doesn't care about whether you're within two-hand range for swinging. I guess it's different. It's really hard to like point down to look immediately from that. What does this message say? Why is it always Spirit Spring? I like how they're able to, like, because this area is accessed separately, I assume that all the skybox effects are only in this area and that this maybe isn't seamlessly part of the rest of the map. I'm curious if there's anywhere where you can drop to the normal part of Liurnia. I guess they do stuff like when you go into Kaled, the skybox changes, so... This is the Moonfolk Ruins in the beginning, yeah. I have no idea where these animals are. I'm looking. I'll take a hint, I guess. Just 3 of them somewhere in this, like, plateau. Didn't find this earlier. Oh wait, no, this is all I got here, never mind. If I look it up, will it just be like map markers for the locations? Close to the tower. Like, not up a standard elevation level on the same elevation level. I'll Google it here in a second. Hold on. Okay, thank you. Appreciate it. Let's see. Directly west of the tower. Oh god, they really... Okay, I guess I wasn't expecting this to be like a hunt for the secrets thing. Good lord, thank you for just giving me the help there. Just have to hit it? He's a friend though, I don't want to hit him. Didn't expect slug. Oh, poor guy. I feel terrible. South of Lunar Estate ruins. Says something about this one might not spawn depending on which site of grace I most recently traveled to. It's okay, we'll go over there and I'll try to figure it out. Oh wait, I don't need to do all 3 of them? I thought it meant like part of the seal opened. This is kind of a cool idea. This little, like, scavenger hunt. Map link for this, I guess. Oh, that looks like where I was just checking. Maybe they are all dead? Whoops. It's supposed to be over here somewhere. Maybe there is where it's supposed to be? No, there's supposed to be a bunch of red flowers near where it is. It might be over one more. I always feel like I make an enormous amount of progress every time I play this game, and then at the end of the episode, I'm like, oh my god. I'm not even halfway done, it feels like. I'm gonna do all bosses, that's probably true. I guess I could just go beat the game, but historically with these Souls games, I've beaten all bosses on stream. I guess I did the, what was it? This is maybe where it's supposed to be? There's some flowers near here. Beast ahead, that's helpful. Dog, oh dog, therefore don't you dare. I did the Shura ending in Sekiro off stream and just recorded it and loaded it to YouTube. Help me. Rump. What the fuck? Why are there so many... Still doesn't look like the area in the screenshot. Down to see the turtle sitting on a lower cliff. I think it would be around here, given all the fucking bloodstains, right? What the fuck are these people doing? Is there actually a way down there or something? Is this like some cheese? I assume that has nothing to do with the turtle. Still haven't found this turtle. Sorry. The map link separately. It's supposed to be in the center of the area that I'm on right now, I think. It seems like that goes to like an unplayable beach area. I'm just reloading just in case. I read that as there's like some content creator who figured out some shenanigan there. And it's a bunch of people trying to do it. One of these days I'm going to get a message of praise at a time that actually matters. Like, I had that time almost where it got a praise like frames after I died. I forget, it wasn't like against anything significant. It would have just been convenient. I guess I'll warp back to the thing and see if it's open. If it's open, I won't do this, I suppose, but... It's really weird. Looks pretty open, right? Just that one door? I wonder what could cause that. Another memory slot that I don't need. I think I need something that makes my legs chubby. It's really weird having the character who only ever did leg day. It's kind of like my real life body type. I'm like a pear with sticks on the bottom. Ranni's Dark Moon. Oh, cool. So this is different from the Renala Moon sorcery. Light and dark. That's the second highest stat requirement in the game, then? It seems like there's more to this building than just that. That'd be kind of cool if people found some of the hidden walls by looking at the size of the building and which of the rooms you're actually allowed into. Maybe we explored more of it than I realized. It's just mostly empty, I guess. Okay. Well, I feel like I'm done up on this cliff. There's this Everjail. Guess I could try to check out these other two ruins really quick. I don't have like new key items, right? Faster to just start up here. Probably gonna bounce from here soon. Is there anything else of consequence though in this general area that I might be missing? NPCs, key items. These assholes. I did go down there, right? Or did I just die and then not finish? I did, okay. Realize your horse could fit down there. Thanks for mentioning the illusory basement thing. I didn't even realize that was a thing. I thought about it maybe, but I was like, oh, it's probably there's just another gargoyle thing I have to find. Can you just always roll into them to trigger them? Jump attack will do it. I believe there's another one here, but I feel like I'd recognize part of the ground for it, right? Oh, I didn't even see that, thank you. There's an enemy attacking me. Well, that's nice. Use that. Stop that. Okay, then I think I might be done up here. Maybe. Pretty neat, though. Okay, I'm gonna go level up my dagger. Probably try to start moving towards something for next episode. Don't know what yet. Let's go the wrong way.
Well, I took you
Hi,
for
buddy.
an
Oh, you take me for dead
amateur.
again. I was worried before. What's the max level? Blood dagger plus 23? Jesus fucking Christ. It's still, like, worse than Scorpion Stinger? Now it's not. Okay. I'm gonna get the chance to use that. Dang it. Guess maybe it'll be good for, like, invaders. Assume they don't have a lot of rot resistance. Where do I want to go? Be somewhere up here. This Divine Bridge was the one that I got. This was the warp that I got forever ago. That had some giants that I couldn't kill. Like a chest sent me here or something. Yeah, this is right. Oh yeah, and there's like a path back. There's like a big elevator back there that I can't use. That's much more tolerable than it was last time. Hey. Giants can be scarlet rotted. Let's find out. Did that so many times there. Jeez. Golem's Halberd. Great halberd of black stone, crafted by civilization now gone to ruin, wielded by the guardian golem. Charge forth. Strength 36. That could be fun. Right, and then there's a warp thing that doesn't work here. Only I had a dragon. Might be used now. If there's anything else to do here. The guy was worth like no souls. So I can see where this takes me. There's the... I'd probably just go to the depths, actually. Yeah, it looks like that'll cut it. But let's do the depths, because that's an area I unlocked recently that I'm kind of excited about checking out. I'll start exploring it. Andrea might come home a little late for Zumba, so I'll just go a little late here to try to make up for that dropped frames disruption last episode. You kissed Herba. I like the look of that. That doesn't look good. Almost died to that. Should spend these souls before I do this. Hold on. 4 10s. Then 9's probably overdoing it. 7's probably overdoing it a little bit, but that's okay. Okay, now the stress has been relieved. I really like this way of handling the summoning pool. Like, the old way of having to... That's interesting. Having to, like... put your sign down in a specific place was such a pain. So much smarter. You're just a regular enemy, aren't you? I wonder if this thing can get scarlet rotted. Makes sense if trees could be affected by rot. Isn't the way I'm going to find out, is it? Oh, dang. Thanks, last point of vigor that I just put in. Definitely need more sacred tears. The kind of health this guy have is a little alarming, to be honest. Wasn't sure if I was approaching a bottomless cliff there. I hate when he does the 3 combo. Got anything for me, dude, or are you just trying to establish this area is mean by making you a regular enemy? Staff of the Avatar. My air trees protect my air tree or avatars. Which can make the Elden Ring shattering. We're determined to protect the withering Erd Tree's offspring. Erd Tree Slam. Most powerful of all the butt stomp skills. Strength, Dex, and Faith. That could be fun. I feel like the thing I'd want to do next, I've talked about the pizza cutter, but more interesting to me would be to try to find the build, try to find the weapon that requires the most bizarre, specific combination of stats. You need to have, like, strength, dex, int, and faith or something. I think you could have just come straight down here before. Hello, flying ants. Oh, you're just one of those flying ants from before. Okay, for some reason I thought it was a new, gross flying enemy. Enemies as conveyance tell me we should be over here. First off, too high up. Yeah, thanks, message. Surprised there's not a ton of bloodstains there. Is that the only sword in the game that's like that? I know I got that sword. Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm gonna fall and die. Just accept it now. Just accept it. I didn't fall and die the way I thought I was going to, but I did fall and die. It's good to know I can make that jump. This is a light town, except now you have a double jumping horse at least. Wow, that's a tall order. I let off the stick too. So this Torrent is a horse that makes decisions independent of you. Notice there's a couple, I think they're called litanies, spells that require in faith. Up, I'm up. I thought I was going to fall for sure there. Guess not. Situations like this are where I really like this dagger. I get frustrated sometimes with short-range melee builds of having an enemy like that. That's just like the bats before, really kind of a pain to get to. Mind Faith weapons. Maybe that's stuff that they will fill with the DLC. I hope this game gets DLC. I'm still kind of sad that Sekiro didn't. Dismount, let's breathe. Deep breath. Looks like that's going to be an exit from something later. So I don't want to go over there now. Just keep putting out, just make Elden Ring your platform, guys. Just put out DLC for this game forever. Don't reinvent the wheel. Do an Outer Wilds thing where your DLC has like a parallel progression track or something. Well, that was the same with Sekiro. Sekiro really seemed like they were building up to a Tomoe DLC, and then it never happened. Love to find a site of grace, so I don't have to do that again. It's a lot of ants. Almost walked off a ledge there. Yeah, I heard, is the number something like Dark Souls 1, 2, 3, Bloodborne, and Demon Souls? I think it took until Dark Souls 3 came out to sell 10 million copies total for the franchise. And then this game sold like, it was like 12 or 14 million or something right away. It's insane. Like, it's kind of hard to understate what a ridiculous success this game is.
Hey, it's Grown Lady. What's up? It's very pretty. Shadow's very scary.
Lord Godwin. Such cruelty. Such humiliation. Oh, my poor sweet lordling should have died a true death. As the first of the demigods to die. As a martyr to destined death.
I can help you out with killing him.
But why must it yet bring such disgrace? A scion of the Golden Bough, sentenced to live in death. How could such a thing come to be?
I love it. Like I said in my rant, like I'm going to enjoy the decoding process of this once I'm done with it, reading the wiki and watching videos and stuff like that. That's still fun. But this phase right now, where I have no idea what the hell is going on, and I just need to kind of feel things, is the greatest thing in video games and in art for me. It's one of the few video games that makes me feel that way. That's not Outer Wilds. Oh, fuck. Stand in the death. Good idea. This looks like those gargoyles. He's got a missing arm? Man, I'm a real dick. That is not a cool room. We don't like this room. Oh, super worth it. I'm glad I popped in there. Map found. This place is just a mix of everything so far. Yeah, that's true for all the Souls games for me too. Vacuum Slice. Like, the opening never makes sense in any of them, and then you consume the whole game and you go back and watch it, and like, oh, no, I get it. It's an Ash of War. Vacuum Slice. Hold the arm in the loft, surrounded with a shearing vacuum, launch it forwards, blade-like projectile. I really am glad that I spent that first episode basically not using the horse at all, because I needed to understand why the horse works in this game. Like, I think I still agree with the points I was making when I was saying why I wasn't using it before, but I think they've just made a game where there are parts of it that contain enemies that you're not really intended to fight, and if you choose to fight them, you can. They'll drop souls, they'll recharge your flasks and stuff. But you're kind of enjoying the, like, their flavor in that environment, you know? And unlike the dragon butts, the horse makes it really easy for you to avoid it if you don't want to do it. And they're more thought out than the dragon butts, which aren't flavor for the environment, they're just lazy. Whiff a bunch of times on one of the most dangerous enemies in the game. We were just committed to adding this specific enemy back. I don't think I've encountered the instant death mechanic on anything else yet. I'm sure I'm going to regret saying that. That takes forever to decay, jeez.
Oh boy. I don't even know what that is for. Why is it always dog? Nice. Oh, this is like a one other outdoor area. I mean, obviously that's what it is, but still, the game continues to blow my mind. Soldiers with no heads walking around, that's fine. Completely cool with that. Not even a tough pitch for me. Mausoleum soldier ashes. Is this why this structure is here, for you to be here? I think the answer to that is yes. That wasn't good. Probably should have guessed that that was going to have armor. Oh, I was like so confused. Like, why is my weapon really long? It's because there's an arrow sticking out of my hand. Incredible. Stop that. Asked me why I was so committed to kill that one guy. Thought maybe he would be special because he looked different. Really? It's like I'm always aiming at their heads. Super not worth it. Yeah, so like these enemies are here for flavor and they're cool and I can fight them if I want to, and maybe some of them have farmable drops or whatever. But I don't think the game intends for me to track down and kill every last one of these fuckers like it might in the other Souls games. What's your deal? You are a Crucible Knight. Oh god. Fuck. You know what? I'll see you around. Nice meeting you. Location on the map. That was here? When I have full resources later. They're immune to bleed, which makes them really annoying. Oh, you know it. Clarifying boluses, gold rune, butterfly. Probably go fight him from here. This isn't too bad. Is there like something on the side of this? Maybe I saw like a structure here, but I don't think that's anything interesting. It might just be the spirit song jumpy thing. What Coffin had a prompt? I did not see a prompt, thank you. This one? Thanks. Oh, Andrew's back from Zumba, so we'll take this thing down and see if there's a grace. If not, I'll just quit out here. Whee! Riding. There's a lot of like riding down waterfalls and barrels in this game. Back here again. Can't pull up the map. Oh, there is a site of grace there. Oh, I guess that means I could have gotten to the Deeproot depths differently through other means. Okay. Shoot, which one was it? Wasn't the Great One? I think it was this one, right? Yeah, because it's near this boss. Future Mars said you can keep exploring this area. Maybe go east. You've been southeast, more or less. I think this is the foot of the Erd Tree-ish. So finish exploring this area. There's a Crucible Knight over here you could try to fight. Maybe don't open with that, because you're going to have a bad time. And there's probably other breadcrumbs that you can look for. Good luck.